What's up? Game capture's not set. What's going on? I've been really sloppy this morning. Ah, music started late. Capture wasn't set. I'm not even sure if my camera is in the right position. Let me make sure of that one. Heckin'... Where is it? Where are you? Here you are. Yeah, camera should be fine. Autumn slippin', Mario Kart banana peel style. Hey, hermit. I don't know what I'm doing, man. I woke up this morning and I was like, today ain't it, bro. Today ain't it. You know what? I think I'll just unfix the regions and then I'll make a session. And I'll just hunt whatever the hell. What's up, Moose? I had the wildest game of Hunt this morning. And by wildest, I mean hecking boring. Nice! What happened? Did you just go in, kill the boss, take the thing, and then leave? Playing solo, ran into no one. Some guy left like 50 traps in the boss compound and we had nowhere... He was nowhere to be found. This guy actually just left death traps all over and then dipped. What the heck? He's playing the game not so that he may have fun, but to make sure that no one else can. Let's go kill Big Fish. Real Big Fish, you die today. So, guys, I found out I've been playing the Insect Glaive suboptimally a couple of days ago. I didn't know that you could actually use slinger ammo to enhance the Kinsect. We are your therapist, Strange. Tell us your issues. We definitely won't troll. With a troll face at the end. Yeah? I hope to God nobody actually tries something like that. 'Cause... Streaming, yeah, it's a good place, a good start to just talk to people on the internet, wherever the hell, just because. But Jesus Christ, is it a bad idea to try to use it as your personal therapist? Use Twitch chat as your personal therapist. That is likely a very easy way to get yourself into doing the wrong things, mistaken as being the right things. I mean, I saw every trap he put down. He didn't try to hide them or be subtle. Turns out there were only 4 people in the whole map and all of us solo. Huh. Bro, there are people who do that on Twitch and YouTube? That is awful. So guys, I thought about this morning. It's like a fleeting thought. Don't know why. I don't know why it only now occurred to me. So, I'm not quite sure I like it here in the US. Not very much. And for a while I was thinking, I kind of want to move to the EU to see what it's like over there. But, I don't like planes. But then I also thought, wait, hang on, there's an entire country above mine that is probably pretty chill about generally everything, and I kind of want to know what that's like, because I've only been there once. So, bottom line is, I kind of want to move to Canada. Any of you guys know if there are any boats from Canada to anywhere to the other side of the world, across the pond? planes, can't go to EU, boats in shambles. What do you mean boats in shambles? What's wrong with boats? I want to move to Canada to go to Europe? No, I want to move to Canada to move to Canada, but also I still want to go to Europe. I just want to know if the possibility of taking a boat from Canada to Europe is there. I don't know about taking a boat from Florida to Europe. I don't think that would work. I think that's too long of a distance. Not to say that it's very much better from Canada, but I feel the possibility would be better. Ever heard of the Atlantic? It's an ocean that allows people to go from the US to EU. Yeah, sure. Are there freaking boats that won't take more than a month for me to connect the two? Ever heard of Maine? Yes, yes. How long would a boat from Maine to EU take? Boat travel's not very fast. Would probably take at least a few weeks. I'm fine with spending a couple of weeks on a boat. I don't have a problem with that. Depending upon the boat. I guess it wouldn't be like a luxury cruise or anything, but I don't know. I think I'd still be chill with... I guess if I'm not alone or have the ability to talk to others some way or somehow, then I would be okay with it. At least I feel like I would. You get seasick? I've only been on a boat once, and I can say that when I was on said boat, I don't remember getting seasick. But again, cruise ship. I don't know if they have something to mitigate the rocking of said boat or anything. Also, this was years ago. I feel like I would be okay, because I move in kind of a weird way, where I sway naturally with the things around me, so I would probably just sway with the boat and be okay. But a friend of mine kind of does the same thing, and he joined the Navy, and even he said that he needed to get his sea legs after a while when he was on some boats. So, who the heck knows? It's why cruise ships take too long. Also, ships have a bunch of issues, definitely more than planes. Like what? Move in a weird way, I sway with the boat. I am the boat. Yeah. And I figure that boats have their own issues as well. And I know that they're... like, no mode of transportation is guaranteed, right? I guess I just feel like if something goes wrong with a boat, I'm less likely to die? I don't know if that's accurate. I would need to look into that one, and then you're gonna just make me fear boats as well. What I care about is not so much whether or not, something can or will go wrong. It's, will I survive if something does go wrong? I don't know why you don't like planes, but the odds of something going wrong on a boat are much higher than on a plane. It's just that if something does go wrong on a plane, you are basically guaranteed to die. Yeah, that's what I don't like. That's what I don't like at all. You know, I don't think you understand how many flights take place every day that go just fine. Air travel is statistically the safest way to travel, safer than cars. How many heckin' planes are in the sky compared to cars on the ground or boats in the water? Or boats on the ground. Where are my whetstones? There you are. Why is this lava sea off just swimming? I will definitely make you fear boats. I don't want to scare you, but didn't you ever hear about passengers not having enough food and being stranded? In recent days? When was this? That time the boat was stranded and the sewage system got screwed up so they couldn't flush. Good. That sounds more like an inconvenience, though. Roughly 100,000 flights take place globally every day. How many cars are on the ground every day? How many at least 30-minute to an hour drives are made each day? And then how many boats set sail for those? What's wrong with me? Why am I not using the heckin' worm steak? Right, I forgot. You screaming doesn't mean anything. Stuck in the middle of the ocean and flush your toilet for a few days. Just an inconvenience. Said the streamer man. Okay. Yeah, it's more than an inconvenience. I get it. I'm just saying... I guess I want to say I wouldn't be too bothered by it, but I haven't been in the situation. I guess the place ends up becoming extremely unsanitary after a certain period of time. Actually, very quickly, in fact. Nearly 43,000 people died in car crashes around the United States. Close to 5 million more were seriously injured. 2021, there were 21 total plane crashes. 0 of these resulted in fatalities. In fact, there have only been 3 fatal commercial plane crashes in the United States since 2006. Statistically speaking, you would have to take more than 100,000 commercial flights before you would be involved in one crash. The average American flies between 1 and 2 times per year, so on average you have to live to be at least 50,000 before you experience the plane crash. Well, frickin' damn it. Alright. Alright, so what are the ones that it's counting? I know there's the guy that crashed it into a mountain or something. The pilot, that was just kind of crazy. Then, is it counting the plane that just got lost? I know that happened. Well, I knew he would still make excuses. I'm not making excuses. I want to know exactly which flights it's counting. Okay, Steven, Canada is nice. I don't doubt that. We have milk in bags and our dollars come in coin form. I don't care about that either. The milk in bags thing is I'm gonna take some getting used to that, but the coins in dollars in coin form, that's what I'm trying to say. That's pretty cool. IMO. Why is this hecking lava sea out so healthy? Die already. Oh, hey. Echo Para. What the heck? You? This thing's about to erupt. I'm about to be head first in it. Whenever I visited the United States, the one thing that always messed me up was I feel like a lot of bills in my pocket. I feel a lot of bills in my pocket and think, oh shoot, I have a lot of money, and then I'd only have like $15. Yeah, alright. Wait, so then, is most of your currency dollars in coin form? Because I'm wondering, how do you carry all of that around? It feels a little bit inconvenient. Or is it just larger portions of currency are in dollar form, or bill form, while smaller portions are coin form. In Canada, we have the loonie, which is a $1 coin, and a toonie, which is a $2 coin. Okay, and is that the maximum in coin form? After that, we have bills in 5, 10, 20, 50, and 100. Demarcations. Oh. Yeah, that's the max for coins. We did phase out the penny, though. No pennies here. Oh, dude! I wish that... God, I wish that were me. God, I wish that were me. Shoutouts to the penny. Takes, wow, okay. Getting straight to the point. More than likely. Shoutouts to the penny taking 1.25 cents to make, and we still haven't phased it out. Still haven't said, yeah, get it the heck out of here. Shoutouts to this game just screwing around with every region instead of, you know... Why can't I just... Oh wait, this reduces regions. We're out monster... Where's the Namiel? Namiel. Coral region. Funny thing is, prices were never adjusted. We just round up to the nearest 5. Canada is better than US if no pennies. Can't even remember the last time I used a penny. I have a penny in my wallet, just because I don't remember why. I think I found it face up at the first job that I officially had. Yeah, that's what it was. A couple of days in, I found the penny on the floor face up, and I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna keep that. No particular reason. What's up, Girl Locker? Shout out to StrongmanSteven, who takes on average 2.5 deaths per successful hunt. You're funny. You're very funny. Hilarious, in fact. Comedy Central is actively missing out on money for not giving you your own show. Funny thing... Oh, wait, I already read that. People don't really care if an extra 3 cents gets added to the price. Also, we had Queen Elizabeth on the back of our coins for a whole life. For my whole life, and now we're going to have King Charles, and it's going to feel very weird. Why? What the... You just hit me? No, that was one of the Shamos. Shamos? However the heck you say their names. I agree, thank you, Stephen. Uh-huh. Hope you didn't need anything specific. Look at this dude, doesn't have earplugs. I can squirt it on. I also don't want to fight him here anymore. Fighting the Namiel up there is, like, torture. So, I'm coming down here. Imagine if suddenly instead of George Washington on your dollar, you had someone else. I don't think it would affect me that much, in all honesty. All I would look at is the big one. The big number on top of the bill. That's all I would think about. Hope 11 Raccoonus? What? The heck is this guy? What? Odd name, but alright. Don't tell me that wouldn't feel weird. I guess it would feel a little bit weird, but... I just wouldn't think about it. I think it's different for Americans since we use dead people, but I get your point. Hold up, no shot, you recognize dollars by only looking at the number? I do. What? Is that weird? What's up, Buzz Fuzz? I thought everybody did that. I thought everybody just looked at the big funny number on top of it and then said, oh, that's the dollar bill that I have. Not the face on it. I never cared about the face. I probably should at least a little bit, but I just don't. Also, our bills are made of a different material than paper. I honestly don't know what they're made of, but it's harder to tear. How... This might sound like a very obvious question, because it likely is. What's the law on destruction of currency in Canada? I assume it's, you know, one of the higher level crimes. Jones the type to fail a TikTok quiz when they ask whose face is on the $20 bill. Honestly, I would. I'm not even joking. Ooh! Ban the word weapon. Why have you done this? I've been squirted on again. What's up, Tenjin? What the heck is this? What is this copy pasta? Oh, ZOMG Wyvern Fire Run. F off, holy crap, nobody gives a crap. The weapon is boring, that's why it's the least... Oh my god. Least played one. It's not that people aren't woke or haven't learnt the ways of the worm steak. Your weapon is garbage and it's a hecking poor compared to all the other options. I wouldn't have such a huge hate boner for these guys if they didn't force their agenda down my throat every hecking thread. Is this like a 4chan thing? I feel like this is a 4chan copy pasta. Mostly just because of the word thread. I'm probably wrong. You said weapon? Oh, I know! Don't worry! Piercing pod. Shoot. Pull that out. Do this. Pull this out. What's worse is that they act like the second coming of God when they drop into a hunt. Yeah, no thanks. Ignoring monster hit zones with shells doesn't really matter when you can already screw the monster up in under 7 minutes. Take your DPS weapon, quotation marks DPS weapon, parentheses lol, and get out. Yes, I know that it does good damage and it's a good weapon choice. But so is every other weapon, and with other weapon classes, I don't have to deal with self-righteous pricks who are basically Monster Hunter's Mercy main. What the heck? Nah, wait, a Monster Hunter Mercy main would be like Hunting Horn, wouldn't it? A certain Hunting Horn build. A Hunting Horn build made specifically around... I got zapped. Made specifically around, what do you call it? Healing. Oh, please don't. Alright, we're good. Ow. Canada uses synthetic polymer for the bills. Sounds futuristic. Futuristic. What am I doing? Help! for attention. How did work go? Yo, fast and good, just slow, I like it. What's fast and good? What, the way I read that? Or you mean something else? Or you mean the fact that I now have to do push-ups? I feel like that's what you're talking about. Nice, just like Strong's with his GF, aka his gun lance. That's GL, not GF. You got your letters wrong. You did not finish the read? What do you mean I didn't finish the read? No, he read both, but comprehended neither. What do you mean I comprehended neither? I got it! Yeah, I want you guys to know that that entire thing just reminded me of, you ever seen the movie Wayne's World? And there's like a running joke throughout the entire movie of one of the characters, one of the main couple of characters saying something like, "I love you, man." And then the guy saying that they are loved would say, "Yeah, I got it," and then everyone else is like, "No, you don't." I feel like that's very specific, and there's only a handful of you guys that understand what I'm talking about, but... Man, wait, Wayne's World was a popular movie, right? Thank you for the subscription, Moose. Much appreciated. Can't believe this is during a Monhun stream again. What is? Now you enjoy pegging just with the gun lance and its worm steak. No judging you, Mr. Streamer Man. You do you. Gertlocker, you are an interesting individual. That's all I'm gonna say. Strong ignored it. What did I ignore? Chat know about what we and the gang did last night. That's gross. No, they don't. Let's not tell them. That was supposed to be between you and I. It was a one-night thing. We weren't going to talk about it, but here you are. Okay. They probably just played Blaze Blue and touched Gustavs. Wayne's World is popular amongst boomers and millennials. Zooms have no clue though. Oh. Oh shoot. I'm wondering how Wayne's World would do in a modern day audience. I don't remember too much of that movie, and I don't remember if it's because... I don't know if it's because I didn't pay enough attention to it while it was going on, or if it's because it just didn't have enough substance for me. I feel like I just wasn't paying enough attention. I feel like it was going all over the place and I just wasn't paying enough attention. I mean, they brought back Beavis and Butthead so they can bring back Wayne's World. Yeah, I know I'm strange and socially awkward, but I own that just like you should own your love of feet. But it's not there. It's not existent. I don't love feet. Shoutouts to the Sword and Shield user that's got wide range. Real team player. I actually really dig this dude. Ouch. from me. Trying to hit you in the mouth, dude. Yikes. Hecking. Mother lovin'. Okay. I really wish for you to stop moving your head. Here we go. Wayne's World is just kind of lame overall. It was the height of Mike Myers' 90s humor train. I agree. I'm less worried about the King of the Hill reboot since Beavis and Butthead was decent. Well, bringing back King of the Hill, which is cool. Is it gonna continue where the series stopped with where it was before? Like Samurai Jack did, and then got edgier? Speaking of which, I never actually finished Samurai Jack. Neither the old seasons or the new seasons. The ending season. Ask me else any question. You should ask for these guys' guild cards. You are correct. I should do that. Paint. We should all spam guild card at the end of every one of his hunts. You can sever. Yeah, your tail can be severed. I've been moved. I've been tackled. Mike Judge seems to be able to make his shows still funny despite the change in culture. If I recall correctly, King of the Hill is going to have a time skip. Oh, okay. Oh, right. I think I remember hearing something about that. King of the Hill is good for memes only? I disagree. I think that the show itself had a good amount of substance to it. It's just... The thing about that show for me is that when I was younger, there's another frickin' copy pasta where I can't actually see whatever the heck was put before that. Thank you, Tenjin. The show about it was when it was airing before, there was a whole lot of stuff that was going on that I don't think I would be able to understand back then. And I wouldn't be able to appreciate the jokes. Now, I feel as though I would be able to appreciate said jokes, but at the same time, I don't have the desire to watch the show. Tenjin push up the chat so no one else can... Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. I can't see the chat because Tenjin's out here putting entire copy pastas. At least he's making the ban a word make me say something interesting. Ask me else any question. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Shoot. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't remember the other half to this. I know there was more to that. I just don't remember what it was. Right, so you banned something, and guess what? I can't see whatever the hell word you banned because you pushed the chat up so far that it is no longer visible. Shoutouts to these people wallbanging the monster, but not actually wallbanging the monster. Real sick. Totally doesn't make my blood boil. Mark my hecking words, you think you can get away with saying that crap to me over the internet. Oh, that's you running out of space for the make me say something, and then proceeding to circumvent the redeem, or using the redeem again by just putting it there. Oh. I'm tired of being squirted on, please. 20 push-ups. I think I now realize why some streamers get a third screen for chat only. Do they? I don't think I would need a third screen. I don't think I'll ever understand people needing 3 monitors or having 3 monitors. What, you got one for the game that you're playing or whatever the hell you're doing on the main monitor, you got one for something else, various uses. Mine would be to just have my internet browser open for either my Twitch dashboard when I am streaming or a random Twitch stream when I'm not streaming. And then the last one is, the third one would just be like a hacking Discord monitor or something. What's the third one for? Feels like it's overdoing it. I think I heard something about artists using it for something, but God if I know what it is. Hell if I know. That's the saying. You know what I mean. I banned Ace Hunters. Okay. Third screen is for when chat goes too fast and you miss a lot of comments. In your case, it's for when someone posts a paragraph that pushes chat. Right. Oh, wait, so then do they have the monitor, vertical instead of horizontal? I feel like that would be a good idea. Shoot. Okay, hang on. I'm about to get a third monitor, guys. I'm really glad you hit me, because that made the monster not hit me. Yeah, okay, that's a good idea. I should do that. I can't do that, but I should do that. Third vertical monitor just for chat. If I ever get to the point where I would want a third monitor, then, or I can just afford a third monitor just because, then I guess I would do that, but... I don't know. Maybe not. I think I would just run it the way I already have. One monitor for chat, and then various other things on OBS, one monitor for doing the main thing. Because I really just don't need a third one. At least I feel as though I don't. Then again, there's only a handful of you that speak in my chat at the moment. Once that should change, and there's just a lot more people talking a lot more consistently, it would become significantly more difficult to legitimately give everyone the attention that they so deserve. Only seen big streamer setups, but they all use a third vertical for looking at chat. Yeah, I get that. Alright, ban the word ace, or I guess the phrase, the name, Ace Hunters. Make me say something. What the heck did you just hecking say about me, you Royal Ludroth? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Ace Hunters, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on the Sunken Hollow. I have over 300 Gormagala Ripclaws. I'm trained in Kongolala warfare, and I'm the top greatsword user in the entire city of Tarth. You are nothing to me but just another target. I will wipe you the heck out with precision the likes of which has never been seen before in Valhavar. Some of these names are making me think of, Dagoth memes from that. Specifically the one about him and the hecking femboy. I didn't quite get him. What's up, Violet Bolster? I jumped down and I didn't mean to. Violet Bolster, get this, I've been using the insect glaive wrong this entire time. I forgot that, or I didn't know that you could enhance the kinsect with, what do you call it? With slinger ammo. I had no idea. I was playing suboptimally. Soon it'll be 30 push-ups, soon it will be a workout stream. What the heck is it? Man! Guys are abusing this redeem. Just makes it convenient. Well, it's a pain in the ass to keep the slinger buff up. It's not that much of a pain. It lasts a long time. Depends upon which ammo you're using. Using one from the monster, then the It lasts for like a long-ass time if it's one of the stronger slinger ammos. If you're using environmental stuff, then yeah, no, you gotta do that every 5 seconds. Then again, I also have power prolonger, and I don't know if that affects slinger and buff enhancements. Okay, or you can just do that. You moved your face, and I hit your arm, and you, Alright. So guys, I'm gonna do an event thing in the Discord come next Sunday. Not this Sunday, next Sunday. I'm gonna make the announcement for it either Monday or this Sunday, and then next Sunday we're gonna do a thing. I don't know if it's gonna be Mahjong or if it's gonna be watching the first movie of Demon Slayer. Second movie of Demon Slayer? Second movie of Demon Slayer. The Entertainment District one. Mahjong tourney? There aren't enough people for a Mahjong tourney. Also, that would take the entire day. When are we watching DB Abridged? I don't have the patience for that again. I think that was nice the first time I saw it. I don't know if I could stomach it again. It was... I don't know if it's the humor being dated, or if it's just me feeling old, or if it's that I don't think it's that funny in some cases. Something bothers me about watching DBZ Abridged. It's not that funny, to be honest. Is that what's up? Alright. Was Fuzz, this one's for you. I'm gonna cart 1 billion times for you. You gotta get to sell. I saw some of it. I saw the important stuff. I saw Piccolo release the light grenade. I saw Piccolo do the Hellzone grenade. That's all I cared about. Wow, that reduced everything. Wow, thanks. Okay, bye? Did he say thanks? He sure didn't. What a frickin' penis puller, dude. Like... Mans came in, immediately says, hey, you got the Namio. I put up the Namio, just leaves. I did not mean to bonk that guy. I'm so sorry. That one was intentional. You got anything you want to hunt? Question mark. I always hold shift for way too long. My left pinky is too heavy. Steven arranged a Mahjong tourney, he'd probably get enough people for one match of Mahjong. Yeah, exactly, right? Dude, I got like a bit of a story. Tempered Kieran, okay. I got a bit of a story. It's not like a real story, but heckin', I had a handful of friends in middle school, and as we all know, back then, the more popular games were... What the hell am I doing? The more popular games were... what do you call it? Call of Duty and all that. So, Call of Duty Black Ops was the one that all of us were playing at the time. And because I was big into fighting games and tournaments and competition, I'm thinking at the time, hey, I want to run a competition involving Call of Duty Black Ops. So I'm going to do that. This weekend, I'm going to do the thing. I'm going to set it up. I'm going to have brackets and everything, and we're all going to play some Call of Duty. I'm going to tell all my friends, and I did for a lot of them. I don't remember the exact number, but I think it was at least in the tens. And day of comes, nobody shows up. Not a freaking soul. No one says anything to me. Nobody showed their face. I show up at school the next day, and then a handful of them are like, damn, you tried to run a tournament this weekend and nobody showed up. And then they start laughing. A handful of started laughing. Not everyone, mind you. But, I was pissed, bro. I was pretty freaking pissed. What else did you see Piccolo do? I tried to see him do the Makanko Sapo and mispronounce it, and then Cell did the Makanko Sapo and pronounced it correctly. And he got zapped. Shout out to Light Grenade being able to just destroy like a massive portion of the island that they were on. Rip wildlife, I guess. Makamkus cannon. Yeah. Yeah, that was a funny bit. I like that one. Why are you not following the Kirin? You know where it is. Just go to it. Not getting the perfect Cell part is the big loss. Nobody cares about small green when Cell is the big green. The feels. Oh right, I forgot you do sliding attacks if you're... Not like this! Good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. So shoutouts to this set only having... Hold up. You double Namekian! Oh my god, I never thought I would see the day where I'm racist against Sword and Shield. That's insane! Ooh. Ooh. I know I was saying something. What was I saying? It's all gone. It's all gone. I'm blinded by my most recent bout of racism. I'm like legitimately livid about that. I was saying something about Team 4-star? No. Someone remind me what I was saying before I got absorbed in what I was doing and then got really angry. Whoa, Strong, chill. Racism isn't cool. That's not what Twitter taught me. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. COD tourney? I think. No, there was something after that. I was gonna say a point. I'm about to watch my own VOD to get whatever it was. God, Monhunt is lame as poop. Well, I like this video game. And guess whose stream it is? Talking about how you thought Nappa in DBZ Abridged was the funniest character you ever saw, and then you started talking about Sora's giant clown shoes. That is not... Nope. That's not what I was saying. This just proves that my chat doesn't listen to me. This just proves that everything that I say goes in one ear and right out the other. Shoutouts to me sending him flying. Now we're even. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Ow. That... Wow, that one-shot me. Hey, did I mention this armor set has 811 defense? Which is, I think, the lowest I've ever made. Kidnapped by cats. You admitted that KH was mid. To be fair, you barely finished your thoughts. Odd story, Piccolo story, racism. Right. That's what I was going on about. I was talking about the things that I saw Piccolo do. And that was just special beam cannon and basically all of his signature special moves. You! Okay, I did this for the Fortify. That's why I did it. That's why we did this. That's why I carded twice. Get fricked. What about his most signature move, Close Beam? Does he say Close Beam in DBZ Abridged? Does that show up? I feel like it does. Yes, good. Why aren't you stunned yet? How many times I gotta hit you in the face? There we go! Pain! Like 4 times? Wait, what do you mean like 4 times? He only used it a handful of times, didn't he? The close beam? There's the one where he gave the naked Gohan an outfit after he went Great Ape. And there's the one where he... what's it called? He gave Gohan the outfit when he was about to fight Cell in his teenage years. And then there's DBFZ, where he uses it to give himself his cape and turban back. Oops. Oh, wait, what? You can end that spin early? Okay. I'm so angry at this thing right now. It's not even funny. Need to hit Piccolo up for his... Piss off, bro! This thing just hates me, I guess. Need to hit Piccolo up for his next special move, G-Force RTX 4090 beam. I don't think that's within his power. At least I would believe that it's not. Don't let me forget to do 20 push-ups after we kill this Kieran. Oh, hello, Devil Joe. Savage Devil Joe. Hey, go away. Why are you paralyzed? Thanks, Moose, for sending me a Steam message, reminding me to do the thing. Gohan will ask for it, it might be in Piccolo's power. What do you mean? All Gohan asked for was clothes. Trying to say that Piccolo will do anything for Gohan, or is this a joke that's flying over my head, or what? Pain. Damn, you killed that... Aptoth? Whatever the hell that thing's name is. There are so many places around this head. There are so freaking many. And you said, I need to be right next to my favorite streamer, StrongmanSteven. I need to be right next to him so that he doesn't get to do the only job that his weapon performs. Steven, shut up. Its head is tiny. Dude, you saw where I was. And you saw where he could have been. He walked up to me. He walked up to me. He decided that I don't get to do damage. Okay. The game gives you a way to prevent this from happening, but Steven would rather put the onus entirely on other players, SMH. Yeah, because I don't need to nerf my own build, or I shouldn't have to nerf my own build because my teammates don't understand positioning. Just be not right next to me. That's all it takes. That's the only thing I ask. But no, apparently that is too much. Steven learns why Hammer users need to take one level and flinch free. I don't know, it seems like not being able to do Big Bang Smash is the bigger nerf than losing one level of Critical Eye or something. It's not Critical Eye that I'm using. I'm using Attack Up 7... No, Attack Up 6. I'll show you. Yeah, Attack Up 6, Water Attack 6, Slugger 5, Resentment 4, Part Breaker 3, Marathon Runner 3, and Fortify 1. But that Fortify 1 is going to go away the second I find an Attack Plus Jewel. Where'd my teammate go? Did he leave? He left. Why did he leave? He must have disconnected. Either that or he... Maybe he heard me being racist. Ouch. I don't even know why I'm still fighting this Kirin. I'm gonna commit to the bit, though. I'm gonna keep using the hammer. I should not have to be building survivability items because my team doesn't know positioning. Toxic. I'm not toxic. Not toxic. I'm just speaking the truth that no one else is willing to say. Under the League of Legends mentality right now. Strong's the type of guy to play 2-on-2 basketball and expect his teammate to know everything he's gonna do and play to it. You would rather run Fortify and Resentment. Yeah, I would. I'm gonna do those 20 push-ups right now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Ban the phrase, get back on the ground, make me say something, and get back on the ground. You're funny. You're very hilarious. Good one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. George blames Jungle for going 0-5 in his lane by the 10-minute mark. Yeah! Why the hell did the jungle come to my lane? Oh, wait, no, you mean I'm going 0-5 in my lane. Yeah, the jungle didn't gank. Come on. It's still his fault. I'm right. If only jungle had ganked, I wouldn't be in this position. Yeah, you see? There you go. You know the problem, too. Redeemed, don't die. Guys, stop, please. I only had half of breakfast this morning. This is painful. I don't want to commit to the hammer. I really don't. The weapon feels weird. What was for breakfast? Some garlic bread, and that's it. I had scrambled eggs with peppers and mushrooms in it. Oh, man. Half breakfast sounds like a you issue. Workout. 1 parentheses 1 crunch berry. Dan's game garlic bread. What's wrong with garlic bread? Breakfast, everything. Alright. I don't think it matters that much, but okay. I only redeemed don't die because I thought he would keep going with the hammer. Steven out here being a sussy baka. I hate the internet. How did this term come to fruition? I'm gonna stream when I can get 10 people that I don't have that much of a problem with being on voice for. I think I've streamed Duck Duck Goose. Oh man, I was the only one that never did that in my friend group, and now I can't say that anymore. I was the only one that not streamed. I think I've streamed Goose Goose Duck, which is a very similar game, once or twice outside of the normal stream schedule. You can find me 10 people that are willing to show up on my stream, and also I can trust to not shout a slur at the top of their lungs in my voice channel. Then you can see that on a Monday or something, or whichever day we end up planning it. I would never shout a slur. You forgot your :TF:. Unless everyone else is shouting slurs, of course. There it is. There it is. I hate the internet. Okay, that's nice, sweetie. See you tomorrow. God. Oh, so never. I wouldn't say never. It would just take a while. Don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move. Didn't touch you. It's not inside of your body. I wanted that to be inside your body. Oh! Oh! Evade extender actively working against me. Someone in Singapore decided to scam everyone screening reruns of Demon Slayer for like $50. What the heck? With the crappiest quality in the cinemas. What? Wait, what? Hang on, elaborate on this one a little bit more. I'm not putting that one together. You mean they played reruns of Demon Slayer in a theater illegally or something? Or... Bestiality isn't cool either, Strong. I'm talking about the heckin' worm state. Jesus Christ. Plus, I don't know about this for certain. Aren't all... Well, never mind. That hasn't stopped some people. I was gonna say, aren't... Well, 10 squats it is. Aren't all Kirin male, or no? Or are they? I refuse to eat. Once this Kirin's dead, I'll do the squats. He even had the audacity to put the Swordsmith arc... Swordsmith arc poster slash art style slash font art style and the goddamn Swordsmith trailer at the start, then proceeds to play the rerun for like 2 hours, or she, I don't know. Wait, you mean they advertised that it was a new thing and then played the old thing? Or... is that what happened? Yep. Oh, okay. Wait, aren't you able... This was in a theater? Like a physical theater that you could go to? You're not able to ask for your money back? People do that in theaters here. People, or at least they did. I don't know if they still do. I know people did that for the Assassin's Creed movie. A lot. Apparently no, it pissed a lot of people off. What the heck? That's messed up. I heard that the movie was half a recap of the last TV season. Isn't that to be expected involving a movie covering what already happened in the anime in a 12-episode skit? Because that's what happened with Infinity Train, didn't it? The second season of Demon Slayer is also the Infinity Train arc. But Sister saw it. Swordsmith arc. Rip. Whoa! Imagine thinking the Demon Slayer is a good story. Heck W. JK, just not for me. I would say the Demon Slayer is really good, minus one thing that I find really annoying. That I still don't exactly have an explanation for. At least, it feels like it's just one of those constants in the game. In the series. Involving people's senses. Only thing I remember about Demon Slayer is pig assault and finding the ending kinda unsatisfying. The ending to what? The first the anime or the manga? Did you read the manga or... Also, I'm gonna go back to the insect lib because I feel like it... The manga. Oh, okay. I haven't read the manga at all. Steven only imagines anything in English dub. Is that not normal? I speak English. That is the only language I speak at the moment. I wish I were lingual, but there aren't very many languages that I legitimately feel like learning. I'm gonna lose it, dude. Every villain they try to humanize. What do you mean try to? Because they were. That's the whole point. They were people. They were normal people, and then their lives got screwed up. And they're trying to, like, make you understand that they were still people before they started committing atrocities. Is that a bad thing? I don't or are you just saying that's, like... What? When some quirk happens, it's only for... It's specific for plot convenience. When some quirk happens, it's only for it's specifically for plot convenience. Kind of. Like, the thing that I didn't like was just, say, anyone who cares about Demon Slayer spoilers, this is a really minor thing. It's like the main character being able to smell people's emotions. That doesn't make any sense to me at all. Like, he can smell if someone's lying, he can smell if someone's angry, he can smell if etc., etc. I'm seeing this and I'm thinking, what the heck? It doesn't make any sense. Manga's been finished for like half a year now. I already knew that. Only imagines things in the English dub. That's because Seven doesn't like to read. Seven, okay. So, but now they're not. They're freaking demons that kill people, but they still have some humanity left. And you can see such a thing in basically every instance of the main character being like, shoot, I'm so sorry that this had to happen to you. Every time they're taken out... Well, that's 20 squats, I guess. Every time the main character takes out a demon, he's like, you were human once, or here's a thing that I probably would have respected about you, or just try to remember how you were before you were like this, and then they do. And then he's like, I'm glad that you're at least going in a way that's not terrible. Humanized Steven when he didn't have dents. The hecking Kieran's gone. I didn't get to kill it. Sniffa, are you angry? Yeah, basically. So the first demon that was just had a grudge and then started like killing the students? What? You mean the hands, dude? And the arm and around his neck? That guy? Jesus, you died fast. That's because my health wasn't at maximum. I didn't eat any max potions or try to eat here, so I just heckin' got hit by a master rank monster and died instantly. Alright, squats it is. But yeah, from the if I remember right, that demon gets turned into a demon, and then he's used now in this training ground for a bunch of demon slayers, just trapped there, can't leave, and he's got a grudge against a number of people, and then he just gets worse and worse until the new guy comes in and then decimates him, and then he's like, well, shoot. Why am I like this? Why did this happen? I don't like that this has happened. I'm sad. And then... that's the end of that. Like, if you humanize every villain, it makes every villain feel less special, is my basic rule of thumb. Okay, so that I can kind of understand. I can see what you mean by that, but at the same time, I don't think that it's a bad thing, given that that's the entire premise of the show. Ban the... Are you trying to ban an action? Because it doesn't quite work like that. Licks lips? That's not how that works. 1. I'm gonna do them this way this time, because I can headphone cable. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. I hate this. I hate this so much. He hated anything reminding him of Sakonji, right. Make me say something. Okay. I don't know how to treat this one. Licks lips, but lips emoji? I guess, sure, yeah, whatever. What have you sent me? What is this? Is this my face again? No. Good one. Nice screenshot. Like the villain in the Mega Man Zero games, I mean, it's an unblockable regardless. You're right. You're right. Yeah, and I like having a mustache-twirling bad guy from time to time. What exactly do you... What, just having a guy that's bad because he's bad, or... a guy that has little justifiable reason to be the way that he is? And you don't like that Demon Slayer is trying to humanize just about everyone? Squatted so fast your face became a blur. I like how we're abusing the ban a word or phrase redemption for actions. Yeah, like this is the worst day. Like today is so freaking bad. I'm gonna get into that in a second. After I do these 10 push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Today heckin' sucks, guys. So like, what's it called? I wake up this morning and I'm like, damn, it's late. I don't got time to fully make breakfast. So I just grab some of the frozen garlic bread I got, eat that, grab some tea, drink that. I get back to my computer. I'm so disorganized that I start a minute late. On top of starting a minute late, I got heckin' what do you call it? I don't start the music until almost 2 minutes into the stream. And then now we're here, where I'm a decent ways into the stream, and you guys have abused both the ban a word or phrase and don't die redeem so much so that I am out of breath. Hey. Good? This isn't good. I had half of a breakfast! What part of that isn't clicking? Oh! He's just bad because he likes to control others. That's the kind of villain you're looking for? Okay. Then I can understand why Demon Slayer isn't the kind of anime that you would care for. If every villain is not that, where there is no, or there seems to be no instance of this human being just has unjustifiable actions at every point in their life. I can definitely see why that's not something you would care for. Not every time, but like humanizing, like Grimjaw, was his name Grimjaw? I know who you're talking about. You're talking about a green-haired dude that was one of the hollows in Hueco Mundo, right? That was a decent size issue for Ichigo for a long period of time. Humanizing Grimjaw from Bleach made some sense. I don't know enough about that instance, but... I guess it makes sense to have it as this is this individual character's motivation for doing something or other. Yeah, I get your point is what I'm saying, but at the same time I'm thinking it's okay to have one that's entire premise is that almost every person that has these bad things happening to them is just, they just had a bad fate wrought upon them, or something went wrong, and now they're like this. Because the point is to forgive and forget for at least some of them. They might cause extreme atrocities, but they're not all of their own volition. There's a connecting reason as to why it's happening. Hell yeah. Oh, that literally sounded like a personal problem? Well, I mean, yeah, that's what he's getting at. He did say that it wasn't his personal, it wasn't his kind of manga. Or like the way One Piece does it, where you don't just get an exposition dump on the villain after they're dead. Right. That's something I really enjoy about One Piece. I think that's what's making me really stick to reading it, because some of the villains, or a decent amount of the villains, are ones that have just been built up. Some of them seem to be just evil at the time, and then some of them also get more than whatever the hell they had in their arc. I skipped manga chapters that humanize the enemy. I didn't come here for that. What the heck? Personal problem thing was about you, forehead. Oh, okay. I get you. Never mind. You whack. Whoops! That's not what I wanted. That was uncharged. Is Punish Draw in this game? Got him. I feel like Punish Draw wasn't put in the Monster Hunter world, but I'm not sure. Like, that is the most lazy way of doing it. That's one of the reasons why I didn't like JoJo. Because some instances they decide to give these characters all of their backstory, or all of their anything really, right on the, either right before they died or right after. Bothered the heck out of me. When you kill them and then explain why they were evil afterwards. Don't get it. I do wonder why JoJo popped off so hard. Well, I don't fully wonder it, because I get it. It is an enjoyable experience for a lot of people, but at the same time, it's like, I'm just getting bored, man. Sometimes it feels like the same crap, different toilet. Style, man, that's what JoJo is. It's just pure style. Yeah, that's a way that a friend of mine described it. A lot of JoJo runs off of pure vibes, and that's something I can respect in its own right. The same way some other mangas have great storytelling, or great art, or various other aspects that make a manga what it is, vibes is still one of them, and JoJo seems to be the best at pulling that off. But if, at the same time, if I just don't vibe with it, then that's just that. That's the end of it. I end up not liking the manga that much. But the worst part about it for me is the fact that I put so much time into reading it up to part 7 that I'm now sunk in cost fallacying the rest of it. And I don't want my friends to spoil it, but it's been like that for, I think, 6 years, maybe going to 7. And now they all get mad at me when I say, wait, don't spoil it. When's a Discord event when we debate you on why KH is a mid-game? Specifically 3 or the entire series? KH3? Okay. Here's my problem with what you're saying right now. So, you say KH3 is a mid-game. And I can definitely see some of the reason as to why. But most of the stuff that you said involves a story, and then you just said that it's expected that a game that took 11 years to be developed to have better combat than the previous game. But that doesn't mean that it's any less of a decent game, right? It's still... I would say that the combat is the main reason at least some people play the game, and the combat is good. Combat is good from my perspective. So, ultimately, the game ends up being good. Don't die. I see you've redeemed something that I hope I can pull off. I should be able to pull off, because this is just a Dodogama. Frick you. Damn it. Stop. Stop shooting rocks at me. BB lore is more complex than KH lore, and you can't prove me wrong. I can't, because there's a whole lot of things that aren't discussed within the games themselves. They are either attached to light novels, mobile games, mangas, or... Wait, I think the plural of manga is manga. Hang on. Manga, or, just random frickin' footnotes at some places. Like, I know on the BB wiki, it explains that Lychee's staff, Montenbo, is an out-of-place artifact that has no explanation for its backstory, and I don't believe anywhere in the games it states that. And I don't know if there's a light novel that does. Kinda hate that. What do you mean now? You mean always? Why Sonic is a trash series? Sonic isn't necessarily... No, it's pretty bad, but... it's not that bad. I'm going to put this here and hope that you walk here. Got him. Hold that. Go to sleep. I'm just saying it's not the best you claim. You hype it up way more than it deserves. Wait, don't I every time preface the thing that I'm going to say about KH3 as it is my personal favorite? I think that it's the best because of X reason relating to combat. Not usually its story. The story, I will admit, is mid, but I don't believe that it's so bad that it drags it down to being the entire game is mid. Because it's just not. The combat makes up enough for it so that it's above mid. Also, shoutouts to you asking when the Discord event of us debating the thing is. And then that's just what the stream's theme is now, apparently, instead. What weapon should I use? Chat, pick my weapon. Pick any weapon that isn't shoot 'em Lamel. I still need to finish this set. Why haven't I finished that set? Old face, I do my best. Oh, okay. Montenbo is the weapon of choice used by Lychee Fei Ling. It is a large staff that can change its proportions. The staff can be openly summoned by Lychee through Ars Magus, and has the ability to split apart and take multiple forms. It can shorten itself to become a stool, spin across the battlefield, and drastically enlarge itself. The staff is strong enough to bend at harsh angles, yet not break, and can easily support Lychee's weight. When Lychee uses the 13 Orphans technique, the staff becomes humanoid and punches away at its opponent. Usually, Montenbo takes the form of a long staff, with one half being black, the other being white. Each tip is colored red, the end of the staff is a bright yellow. Montenbo is made from a sacred tree, possibly Cryptomeria. Ars mages? What? What? How am I supposed to say it? But, from what I remember, there's no explanation for its existence. It's just an out-of-place artifact. And it's not like the Aramasa, which, that... even though it doesn't have an explanation, it makes more sense. The whole thing about that object is that it's used by the Enigma in the timeline, that being Ragnar the Blood Edge, and then it affects the course of history alongside him. So I guess I think that it's fine? It's more digestible involving the Aramasa and Ragnar the Blood Edge. But Lychee and the Montenbo, it just is. And Lychee touched the boundary and then got the Montenbo somehow, and then now she's stronger than she should be. Feels weird. Don't really get it, but what you gonna do? This is a small-looking Tigrex. Am I crazy? No, I am crazy. Yes, I am crazy. Good to know. That's what being crazy feels like. Nice scream. What? I want to be honest, I like, or I really enjoy, a lot of the complication in BlazBlue, but I also feel as though not enough of it seems to be easily accessible information to... Not enough of it is easily accessible information to give you the ability to understand what's going on. It almost feels like it's Danganronpa style, if that makes any sense. Because Danganronpa makes sense for the first two games. And then the third game happens, and then it expands on it in such a way that's just, dude, what are you doing? And then there's a number of other things that are just even more, dude, what are you doing? Like the anime, I think there's a manga or two, I don't know, but... Ay. I still dislike the idea engine part. What do you mean? Which idea engine? I think there are multiple, right? You mean the thing that Kokanoe did to Lambda? And then not alternatively, and then eventually Lambda did to Ragna, which I don't fully understand. Wasn't it something about small-scale phenomena intervention? Hot take, BlazBlue and Kingdom Hearts have the same complex story, but people like KH more because Disney. You mean the same level of complexity, or the same things happening, but with different characters? Same level, okay. I wouldn't say that, no. I really wouldn't. Because a lot of what KH does can be boiled down to basically power of friendship. And this is how this group of people got so powerful as to, I guess, basically kill God. Not entirely kill God, but at least redirect its power in some way. I don't know how to explain that one. It's like, this is how friendship ends up working, which a lot of the time ends up feeling as though it just does whatever it needed to in that instance. A good example of which being say KH2, when Ansem the Wise attempts to make Organization 13's Artificial Kingdom Hearts, or tries to digitize it, essentially, and put it into data, and then just ends up getting himself shot into the Realm of Darkness. With the explanation being, you can't digitize a heart. And then 2 games later, they say, oh, a heart can exist anywhere, and this includes inside the data that is Jiminy's journal. Recoded, cough, cough. Let's just give an artificial Sora a heart. He has a heart that is entirely separate now. But he's still Sora, question mark? The stuff like that. But BlazBlue makes more sense with its levels of complication. Because there is, here's a timeline, and here are the things that are going in this timeline. And then because of distortions, and various things that people can do, it can stray from what is supposed to be happening on this timeline. And now you get some things like gag reels, which I don't know if are canon or not. I guess in a way, technically they are, because all of the timelines exist until phenomena intervention should occur, and then shoots it back to, or at least eliminates that possibility. I see you redeem Don't Die Again, hecking dang it. Where was I? Right, timelines. It's phenomena intervention, elimination of timelines that already exist a certain way. There's stuff like that, and then it expands upon it even more by adding things like pre-existing timelines and the ending of said pre-existing timeline until the start of a new one, specifically the Prime Field Device War and how humanity existed then, and then how that ends, ultimately for the time loop to start involving the Amaterasu unit. And then it still expands even further with things like Takamagahara and their control over the existing timeline. And then, existence of things, like I said before, the out-of-place artifacts like the Montenbo, or the Aramasa, or any, what do you call it? Any of the Nox Nectoris that have a black beast in them. You can't just boil it down to, here is a plot device that works whenever it wants for anything except for the power of order. Because that is specific, that is its express purpose. That is what it is there for. It is the only force in existence put in place by the Amaterasu unit to do exactly what it needs to limit the power of anything else that already exists in said universe. Which even, at least that I can respect about the power of order. Everything else I don't like about it. The name being, or the specific situation I'm thinking about is the one where Jin gets hit by the thing that kills immortals and doesn't die because he just can't conceive the fact that he's dying. Which I think is the dumbest explanation for something like that in the history of explaining why anything happens. Why, like, how are you gonna do that? How are you gonna say this character didn't die because he can't think that he dies? That's... Some say that in pre-existing timeline there used to exist Strange's hairline. It was that far back. Okay, you're funny. Pokemon slash Jin. My justice beats your god. Basically. But in a way, that still makes sense. Main reason being, Amaterasu unit is part of the Sankishin, and so is Yuki Terumi in the Susanoo unit. And Yuki Terumi is one of the Sankishin, but without the thing that makes him as powerful as he should be, because he just got rid of the Susanoo unit. So it's like the thing that is God. I should have done an SAED there, why didn't I? The thing that is God gives him a certain power that lets him compete with another thing that is God, but it's just their consciousness, not their actual ability. I'm sorry, chat, for starting this. You shouldn't be. They know where they are. This was inevitable. This was to happen at some point. Whether it was today, tomorrow, a month from now, 10 years from now, it's gonna happen. Oh, by the way, Strive's servers are a bit screwy right now, and apparently Strive's cheater is back, attacking streamers on a whim. I don't think you're in danger, but just know that. What do you mean? How does he cheat? Do I gotta worry about, forcibly getting a virus downloaded on my computer, or do I gotta worry about, this man somehow prevents me from blocking for 10 years. Or forever again, I guess. Banned the word mid. Okay. Or DDoSes you. And when your R code's modified, you crash. Okay. Man, what's up with people not letting others have fun in video games? Oh my god. Screw off. Sajam had to switch to RE4 yesterday because of that. Bruh. That's stupid. That's really stupid. Mans just did it and he was like, I can't play the game. Is it permanent? Did Sajam say anything about that, or what? Change our code. He modifies you again. Oh, okay. You know what? Sorry, make me say something. You know what, chat? Everything I just said was whack. BB and KH are similar, and they are both mediocre. Hermit was 100% correct. You cannot make me mean any of these words. I did not get hit by that attack. Is this karma for not reading what you've typed verbatim? This seems to be. However, I shall not change. I shall make reality what I desire it to be. I reject your reality and substitute my own. As a streamer, though, you're actually going to sit combating someone with too much time on their hands. Do push-ups weekly. Why? I didn't fall for it. I didn't say the word. Didn't read it correctly. Okay, so when I take a creative liberty to change something that is a swear word from what is the redeem, that's not okay. But when I change the banned word, sorry, when I change something, how did that hit me? What the heck? When I take the creative liberty to change what has been typed from a swear word to what is acceptable within my vocabulary, that's okay. But when I change from the banned word, that's not okay. Why? Squats 2 GGs? What do you mean? It's been more than 10 minutes. I'm sure it's been more than 10 minutes. It hasn't. Screw me. Give me my money. You've got what you redeemed for. 2 more minutes, I can't redeem it again. I hate. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Strong sounding like center laner in League of Legends. Banned word and mediocre are not the same word. They have the same or a similar definition, do they not? Nope? What do you mean, nope? Also, where are all the white women? No one's joined my expedition except for the initial 4. Like how Strong just recounts all the 10 sages every time. Then I would be counting in German. Or... what was the other one? There are 2 sets of 10 sages, but... I don't remember... There's the set that's name is in German and the set that's name is in... what was the other one? Even remember a 9 the Phantom. Is the don't die redeem again. Thanks. Hold that. God, this game feels good. I hecking love Monster Hunter Bros. Yeah, limp away. Or... Relius was number 10, right? No, he was number 1? Shoot. Every time, I keep forgetting this one. Shout out to Relius knowing magic, but he just doesn't use it. For some reason. Your mother heckin' life ends in right now. Never mind, you're not dead. Why are you not dead? Alright, your mother heckin' life ends in 15 seconds. Or not. Oh, you're crawling up the wall. Please die. This'll kill you. Unless you hit me. Glad you did that, because now you die. Whoops. I'm gonna restart my session. See if people show up. Hey, that's my jaw. Strongman's jaw. Why, yes, I do have a strong jawline. How could you tell? Typical KH fan denying reality. Everyone does it. You have to deny reality at some point to get what you want. People will tell you you can't do X, you can't do Y, and you should say, nah, I can and I will. And then you pave the way for everyone else that decides to do the same as what you wanted to do. That's how you get through life. That's how you truly accomplish what you desire. Actually, real question. Were you bullied, in quotation marks, in school for liking anime? Yes and no. I'll read what you said after that, and then I'll get into that. I asked because Destiny had a football player on yesterday who was kind of mad that anime is popular now, but he was bullied in 7th grade. In all honesty, I'm a bit oblivious to what bullying's definition is, or at least what it could have been determined as back then, because the entire time while in school, my thought on bullying was, I don't know, somebody hitting me or something like that. Not so much making fun of me. That would happen, but I would just kind of think, okay, cool, and then walk away. Most of the time, things didn't really affect me unless they had to do with my hair, because it didn't grow correctly. But when I was reading or looking at anime or other things of that nature, it wasn't so unpopular that other people would make fun of me for looking at it. But here's one thing. In the school that I was at, in middle school, we had a thing where we would read for, I think it was 30 minutes to an hour, right after lunch before the start of the next class, in the next class. And, like, we would go to the classroom and then read in that classroom for about 30 minutes to an hour. And manga was allowed to be read. It didn't have to be a real, quote-unquote, real book, a normal book. So I would read things like Air Gear or Dot Hack or a handful of other mildly questionable manga material to be reading in a classroom because, as you know, at least in Air Gear, I assume you know because that one's at least semi-popular, there are instances where there are just naked women showing up on panels. So sometimes other kids would see me reading these and be like, this kid's reading porn in the middle of school. And I'd be like, it's not porn, it's just Japan. It's just Japan. But yeah, What's up, Kai Obsidian? As someone who got bullied in the past, got dragged into the girls' bathroom and got locked in there. Then when they left, the school principal walked down and I got in trouble for it. Still to this day, that reminded me that life wasn't all sunshine and rainbows. Jesus Christ! Wait, hold on. Does the bathroom... How do you get locked in the bathroom? Does it not unlock from the inside? Some bathrooms have doors. I mean, I know that. I figured that would be the case. I'm just saying, why wouldn't said bathroom unlock from the inside? I'm pretty sure that's how the bathrooms in my school were. You could lock them with a key from the outside, but you could unlock them from the inside for that very reason, so that you can't just get locked inside of a school bathroom. I am not full health. They were keeping it closed. What the heck? Wait, hold on. So you're telling me they barred the door with you in the bathroom, and the principal comes in and says, why are you in the woman's bathroom, and you get in trouble? That does not... What? If I were in your shoes, I would have... I don't know what I would have done. I want to say I would have thought about taking some sort of legal action of some sort, but... Screw me with my repeated mannerisms. I want to say that I would have taken some sort of legal action, but I probably would have just held that. I likely would have just sat there and said, okay, I guess. That's me, that's my life now. Cool, question mark. Because I ran off before the principal came? But, okay, so they were actively... I get it. I thought they put an object in front of the door. I can only assume that you told the principal they shoved me into the bathroom and then kept me there. And then the principal's like, yeah, funny story. Or, not sorry, likely story. By the way, 10 years detention. I hecking missed. Didn't miss that one, though. Legal action, typical American. Okay, what would you have done? Aren't you American too? Weren't you born here? Or something like that? I don't remember. I don't remember what you said. The only thing I know about you is something about living in Japan. Tell me I'm just supposed to sit there and take being shoved into the locker room and then getting... Not locker room. Shoved into the bathroom. Then getting in trouble because I got bullied. Telling Kai Obsidian that that's what he was supposed to just take. No. It's stupid. Do something about it. At least do something about it in such a way that... I'm one that's a firm believer of don't fight back physically. But if you can do something that can at least make you stand your ground in a reasonable way, then go for that. Hence why a lot of the time I just kind of turn the other cheek, because I know that fighting back against some people is just gonna either one, make me feel bad because I have now hurt someone, or two, get me in trouble. Or maybe both. Usually both. Please do not kill me. Ouch. I even told the principal that I'd never go in that bathroom, and even in my sorrow crying, he didn't believe me, and I got suspended for a few days. That's so heckin' stupid. Wait, are there no cameras in your school? Could you not have checked the hallway cameras to watch as these women pushed you into the bathroom? See you redeemed, don't die again. Hooray. I love abusive mechanics. Ouch. Me, I'm fighting someone, and the bone will be broken. I'm the ultimate American. Giga Chad. Yeah? Good for you. Enjoy your... either assault charge, or school suspension, or any of the above, really. I mean, if you're still juvenile, then I mean, that's what it would be. A mostly, more than likely, just a suspension. If you're an adult, enjoy your assault charge. I know you're an adult now, but I'm saying back then. No joke, in my youth, I got angry super fast. Blood would have been spilled. Jesus Christ. That's a yikes. Nah. I ain't about that. Me personally, I just enjoy, I would much prefer being chill about most topics. This sucks. I suck. I really wish I could just clutch claw normally, rather than jumping beforehand. Maybe there is a way to do that and I just don't know it yet. There was only cameras near the lunchroom and only the main opening near the entrance of the school. There were no hallway cams at the time. Also, the bullies were 3 boys. Oh, okay. One of them I knew was named... I'm not gonna say that, even though I know it wouldn't matter because it's only what I assume is a first name. I'm not gonna say his name. I only remember him because of his dreaded hairstyle. Dreaded as in you hated it, or dreaded as in dreadlocks? I can assume you mean dreaded as in dreadlocks. I'm chill now. Also, I never got into a fight because I didn't talk to people who looked like assholes. If an asshole kid came to me, I'm always on guard. Dreadlocks. Gotcha. I don't know. When I was in elementary school, I would get really mad about a whole lot of stuff, even meaningless things. Like something so mild as someone saying, what's a good example of this? Robot Chicken. That show. The show that's about parodies of things that already exist. That show made my blood boil whenever it ended up parodying something that I liked. If it was Sonic, if it was DBZ, if it was some sort of anime, any of that would make me super mad as a kid. If it supposedly, basically insulted something that I enjoyed. Or what I viewed as insulting, really. But after a while, I just got over that for the most part. There are some things that still bother me, but not to that level. Not to the level that I would want to do something about it. I think it stopped somewhere in middle school when I learned to stop caring as much. You must not like South Park, Family Guy, and Simpsons too, huh? Well, yeah, but for different reasons. Hit him in the mouth. There you go. I don't like Family Guy because I believe that the show has next to no substance anymore. It did in the first couple of seasons because it was its own thing. And then now the show has become almost entirely parody. Not parody, it's skits, cutaway gags, various other things. There's no sketch that's happening or nothing that has any legitimate repercussions later on in the show in a singular episode. Maybe they'll allude to an older episode every once in a while, but ultimately you're not getting anything from a show airing. It's essentially the same as watching... What's a good descriptor? I want to say a similar feeling to watching a YouTube poop. But even then, you can have a funny YouTube poop because the bit in a YouTube poop is just... Here's a thing that exists and here's how we're gonna just make it stupid. There's usually at least a little bit of rhyme and reason to the comedy put forth. Sometimes. The only one that I can think of was the Fresh Prince of Blair, because both of those are funny to me, but the rest of YouTube poops I don't like. Simpsons I just didn't watch, but I hear something about the newer seasons being kind of, or at least there was a gap where some seasons were mediocre at the very least, or maybe it was at maximum they were mediocre. And South Park was just, I wasn't allowed to watch that show when I was younger. There was a small period of time where I did end up watching the show and I thought the episodes were at least a little bit funny, but now I don't care enough for the show to appreciate it for some of its humor. It's the same way that I would view King of the Hill, or a similar way. King of the Hill, it's more pure jokes and situations that I would likely find funny now because I am an adult. With South Park, it's here's some sort of parody bit or some sort of outrageously crude bit that I would understand now more than I did before, but I still don't feel like watching it. I remember the first time I watched Robot Chicken was the first time I felt late at night. I shouldn't be watching this. This is for adults. I was so curiously intrigued by the stop-motion stuff and all the disturbing things they said and how they used certain people in cameos. Yeah, I get you. It's like... This makes me think of a conversation that, I was watching... Northern Lion was having on stream. I was watching him play some game, and he said that sometimes when he was younger, like his parents wouldn't be around or something, or I don't know what it was. Basically, his parents would have like a DVD or like a TiVo recorded thing of the show Sex and the City, and he would watch an episode thinking he's getting away with something. But then ultimately he would find out, wait, this is just some sort of stupid drama show and it's not that fun. It's not entertaining at all. There's nothing happening. It was something like that. I'm not putting his story I'm not doing his story any justice. I know that for a fact. Northern Lion has a unique way of telling stories. It makes basically anything he says entertaining. I wish I could be like Northern Lion. The only thing I was watching that late was Inuyasha and Dot Hack. I'm gonna be real. I watched some of that on Cartoon Network, but I did attempt to flip between basically the entirety of the channels that I had on cable TV, looking for some sort of late night, basically porn showing movie thing, anything like that. True TV had one showing of what was the International Sexy Ladies show, which was basically, here's porn from other countries. And then, dude, this one screws with me. This one screws with me real hard. If you guys remember Nickelodeon's Pick Boy, that guy was on some sort of, interview thing? I don't know what to call it. Involving talking about fashion for women that has a whole bunch of sex appeal. I don't remember exactly what it was. I just remember seeing that guy and I'm like, that is Pick Boy. That is Pick Boy 110%. Ask me else any questions. Sex or not to sex? That was in the city. Not sex? Wait, what? I don't know about sex. Never had it. Of course I haven't lost my virginity, because I never lose. Disregard every time I've lost on stream. Ouch. Man's watched Sex in the City thinking there would be actual sex. Yeah, and so did I, honestly. I thought the same thing. I would hear my mother talk about it and I'm like, damn, I gotta watch this show. What the heck is this about? And then it's just a whole lot of nothing. I didn't actually watch it, but I found out that it's a whole lot of nothing. If you're looking for that content, you were looking for The Man Show. I mean, Mansers on... What the heck was that channel called? G-Force? No, G-Force... Was G-Force a channel? Or Girls Gone Wild. I did run into that a couple of times, not fully understanding what was going on. I would just see a bunch of women partying, and then I would see them pull them back into the trailer, and I would not fully understand what was going to happen next because they would cut away. Was that one show on Nickelodeon, Meat something? Mr. Meaty you're talking about? You're talking about the hand puppet things, right? And it looked really weird, and it was really gross at some points. Oh, it is Mr. Meaty? Yeah, it is Mr. Meaty. Oh no, it was hosted by Jimmy Kimmel. What was? The Manser? Oh wait, no. The Manser show, I don't believe, was hosted by anyone. But the Man show... That's probably a different thing. Yeah, that show creeped me out. That's understandable. It was kinda... It was past kinda. It was just gross. It was just gross at some points. And so freaking good. Hey, that's the Rajang. That's Big Monkey Boy. Hip check. Please do not kill me, Big Monkey Boy. That would be enjoyable. I would not be smiling if you did, in fact, kill me. Yeah? Good one. Thank you. Piss off! I wish there was a way to increase... There probably is a way to increase the endurance of my Kinsect. That way it's out for longer and I don't have to worry about pulling it back. I feel like it does maybe 10 attacks and then just pisses off. Comes back. But I would rather it do more. Remind me to look into the... What the heck? You good? Remind me to look into the Kinsect after this hunt. I never hit the SOS square. I've been hunting by myself. Just looked it up. Mansers was the Man show, and it was hosted by Jimmy Kimmel. Co-hosted. Oh, okay. Never mind then. Who remembers Glenn Martin DDS? Life check anyone. What the heck? Glenn what? Damn it. Am I old? No. It's the children who are wrong. Also, I'm not going to finish fighting this barrier. I'm just going to do what I said before now. There's no real reason. Glenn Martin DDS was another one of those weird-looking shows similar to Mr. Meaty, although it wasn't hand sock puppets, whatever the heck you want to call those. It was just... I want to say claymation figures? That might be wrong. But... It aired for a while. It had a... How do I describe its humor? It sometimes had offensive humor. Or at least not immediately apparent offensive humor. It's still a sitcom with situational comedy, but sometimes those situations would be extremely questionable. I was born in 98, so I don't know a lot of shows. I was born in 98 too. I just watched a lot of TV, I guess. Looked it up. I remember seeing it, didn't think it was funny. That's understandable. In a lot of cases, I would say that it wasn't. Manage Kinsects. Nurture a Kinsect. This cannot be nurtured any further. Kinsect elements. You are currently set to water, right? No, you're set to nothing. Why did I keep you at nothing? And... Why did I... Oh, because it would lower your power. I see. Either way, I would need an aqua sac and 3 boulder bones. Right, there was nothing I could do with this Kinsect. He's as good as he can be. Oh, also Kinsect tip? What's up? You want to keep it out for longer? Pause. You have to keep having it hit the monster so the bar will fill up again. But does it not just do that when I put pheromones on the monster? Because I can hear it hitting the monster. I can feel the controller vibrate as well, meaning it's doing its job. Gonna go back to the Grug build. Anyone remember Dragon Tales? Not vividly. I remember its existence, and I remember watching it, but I couldn't tell you anything that happened in any episodes. None whatsoever. What am I doing? Or you can press circle and triangle to do something special. Wait, what? Circle and triangle to enhance the Kinsect with the slinger ammo, or circle and triangle to do something different? Looks like I'm going back off of the Grug build, boys. And going back on to the other one. Not that one. This one. Enhance the Kinsect itself. Yeah, okay, that's the thing for the slinger ammo. Which I can't do because I don't have any slinger ammo on me. Dragon Tales. Dragon Tales. Almost time for Dragon Tales. Come along, take my hand. I assume these are the song lyrics for the show that I don't know of. I do not remember the lyrics to that song at all. I'm gonna sit here until people show up so that I can disappoint them. Jesus Christ, Dragon Tales theme was a bop. Still is. True, I just don't remember it. Must not have been that much of a bop. What's up, Overgamer? Do you play on PS4? Nope. This is PC. Okay, name your top TV show intro. One Piece 4 Kids opening. Bobobo opening. Ed, Edd and Eddy. Switch One Piece and Bobobo. Damn, Ed, Edd and Eddy was mine. Ed, Edd and Eddy, Samurai Jack. Samurai Jack is understandable. Samurai Jack was pretty good. Wait, can I do 3, 1, 2, bang, and then if I were hitting someone, that would be multiple. Top video game opening? I don't pay too much attention to those, mostly because I don't watch them anymore. I tend to avoid video game openings out of fear that said opening will just spoil the entire game for me. Because there are some games that do that, which bother me a lot. Donkey Kong 64, that rap is the OG. Understandable. I think, for me, though, who could have ever guessed that this is going to fly out of my mouth, but probably Kingdom Hearts 1, that opening. Played Kingdom Hearts 1 way back when. That game's wrapped in nostalgia for me. Now I think about it, there's like a friend of mine that... Back when I played Kingdom Hearts 1, I was talking with this one friend, and he also enjoyed Kingdom Hearts, and he had Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories. I wanted to just start Kingdom Hearts 2, but he told me that the game that he had was in between the two, and I thought, shoot, I gotta play that game first, though. So, I then borrowed the game from him to sit through the entirety of the slog that is Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories, to then give it back and say that I hated the experience, to then play Kingdom Hearts 2 and say that I loved that experience, and then not talk to him anymore. Because, unfortunately, middle school me was hecking stupid, and tried to hang out with a bunch of girls that I had little and nothing in common with, and they would allow me to be in the group, but I just kind of sat there. Do I have Mind's Eye on this build? No, I don't. I don't think I want to fight that Pleasey off. I'm gonna go back to the Gunlance. Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep opening. I don't remember that opening very well, but I just remember hating that game. Well, I enjoyed it as a kid, because on easier difficulties it's still an enjoyable experience. But once I came back to it to 100% it, I did it on critical mode, and I hated almost every second of it. Because they crank the health values way up, they crank your damage down pretty decently. I think they screw with the AI to be slightly more aggressive, I'm not entirely sure. Enemies just do not consistently hit stun unless you're using a specific move, which I didn't find out about until I was fighting Mysterious Figure specifically, because he was the last optional boss I needed to fight. Yeesh. The only fun fight that I had in that game was No Heart, which was part of the Mirage Arena. And I don't think there's a lore explanation for him at all yet. I don't know what he was supposed to be. He could have been Xehanort with, armor or something. I have no idea. Pause, the song for his clean AF and goes so well with the cinematic. I do agree with that. See, all the KH intros is the same, but the cinematic for Birth by Sleep was nice. In the cinematic, they have Ventus falling into Sora when he's looking at the stars with Kairi. Yeah. Yeah. Got the link for the opening if you want to see it. I've already... I'm good. I'm good. I don't want to remember that Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep exists. I got the Platinum Trophy for that. I never want to see that game again in my entire life, unless it gets a remake that makes it playable. You know, I've had this thought before, and I'm coming back to it. I really want to know what someone of yesterday involving video games would think about someone of today, or think about a video game that was... Okay, hold on. How do I phrase this correctly? I want to know what a quote-unquote gamer of yesterday however many years back in the earlier stages of video games would think about the lower end video games of today, the ones that generally everyone thinks are just terrible. What would someone in the past think about a game like Mighty Number 9? Mighty Number 9 is the definition of mediocre, involving Mega Man-like platformers, which kind of sucks given that it had so much money backing it. It's not terrible, but it's definitely not good. The game came out in 2016. Well, it's still more modern than I was thinking. Ouch, I've been zapped. Do you have anything more recent? I don't know of any more recent releases that are subject to the problem of just being a bad game instead of just being an unplayable game, like Wild Hearts. Whoa. Alright, hey, let's talk about this folder engine now. Let's talk about this. Alright, we don't need to talk anymore. Do whatever the hell we want. Now I can block your attacks. What about Hi-Fi Rush? You're funny. Or Sonic Frontiers. Comedy Bronze. The only bad part about Hi-Fi Rush is needing to play the game 5 times in order to 100% it. That is the only qualm that I had with the game. And that is only for people that care about 100%ing it. Ow. And Sonic Frontiers, I feel as though because of that game being at bare minimum, it's like slightly above good, even in the eyes of non-Sonic fans. I believe that anyone in the past, in the era that I'm thinking, would just look at that game and think, yeah, this is good. This is cool. This is a good video game. Gotham Knights was kind of trash. Oh, I remember hearing about a lot of people complain about that game, but I don't exactly know why. I don't even know how that game plays. Wasn't it a turn-based game? But it looked like it was going to be another Arkham Knight game? Is that a Sleep Toad? That is a Sleep Toad. Sick. Check this out. Question marks, it's Arkham Knight with less creativity. No turn-based. Oh, is that what was up? Okay. Like I said, I didn't see any gameplay of it, and I'm not interested. Never have been. Hell yeah. Gajalaka always being buddies. Always being bros. I love the gun lance, bros. It's my favorite weapon. God, this weapon's so great. Anyone who doesn't use this weapon just doesn't understand how great it can be. Can't believe Tenjin's copy pasta he posted at the start of the stream was just people being jealous that the gun lance exists and that they don't play it. Oh, you gotta be down. Come on. Pick up all the stuff that you laid on the floor, please. Here we go. I'm trying to think, what's a modern day game that's... Or what is the kind of game that I would want someone of yesterday to see? If it's one of the games that was so boring that it's forgettable, or one of the games that was so bad that it's memorable. One of the games where there are no bugs that end up making the game unplayable. There are no bugs that make the game unplayable, and there are no points in the story that are laughably bad or crazy good. Or if I would want them to play one of the games that's just got a laughably bad story, but still works. I feel as though anyone in the past that would see a newer game that still works... Sorry, a newer game that ends up being buggy, they would just be like, yeah, of course you can't have this happen. Technology can't do that. It's technology. It can only go so far. What am I doing? Bro, Minecraft came out in 2011. I was still in high school and people still play that game. Right. What exactly is your point there? I'm thinking further back than the development of Minecraft. I'm thinking... far enough back that Sega was still developing consoles. Maybe a bit further. My right foot's about to be aching in a second. Ooh. Some would say that I wasted a worm steak cannon, and, you know, they would be right. But don't think about it. This goes to show that you don't always need super high-tech stuff. It's just a game about blocks. At base, but there's still a lot of things in Minecraft, unless you mean back in its first release. In which case, yeah, it was just a game about blocks. Yeah, it was just a game about blocks, very bare bones with the survival stuff. Extremely straightforward. Need anything? Question mark. Okay, bye! What the heck, man? Am I doing something stupid? What have I done wrong? See your forehead. Like... Am I the bad guy? Am I the anime villain? Does he not like Gunlance players or something? I don't get it. Wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't like Gunlance players. Um, kinda. I want to say it kind of sucks that all the games that I'm thinking about, or that I can remember, released at the beginning of this year were actually good games. Or nearing the end of last year were actually good games, or games that I at least enjoyed, but that doesn't suck. That's a good thing. That's a very good thing. The only games that I would say are just straight bad are the games that I don't or didn't have the ability to play. Still don't, really. I don't think Wild Hearts is fixed yet. In fact, pretty sure if I were to check the Steam pages right now, they would still be mixed reviews due to the fact that people still can't play the game, because Koei Tecmo. Shoutouts to Koei Tecmo. Why the hell would we make a game that works on PC on day one? That would make too much sense. That would make too much money. Wild Hearts. Still $70. Still mixed reviews. Still 42% of the recent reviews, 1,033, are positive. Last 30 days. Let me check the overall. 7,688. 46% of those are positive. Crashed twice in 15 minutes. Even with an i9 and 3060, this game stutters on 1080 low settings on PC. Just a horrible unoptimized mess. Do not recommend. Love the gameplay. Performance is inexcusable. You catch my drift. Koei Tecmo just seems to... Actually, I'm gonna check to make sure that it seems as though they're just ignoring the issue or treating it as if it doesn't exist. Wild. Frick you, computer. I was clicking in that text box. Don't scroll down. Wild Hearts, most recent updates. Content update, which is a new monster or something. Patch notes. It's still going. Okay. Alright. They're not ignoring the issues. And in fact, I would say that they're seemingly working diligently on trying to fix them. But oh my god, is there a mountain? Because I'm looking at this. This was posted April 6th, yesterday. A regular update. There... It is just a massive wall of fixed an issue and then whatever that issue would be. And not all of them... Sorry, all of them are 1 to 2 lines. Like, look at this. Look at this. All of these are bug fixes, apparently. My god. And I don't think the game... I think there are still problems. Let me check. Yeah, that most recent review was today. Then again, he refunded the game, so maybe... Maybe these were played the day or the day before. I can't tell. It's hard to tell. Koi's still working on it, I guess? I guess. Maybe it'll be playable next year. is everyone playing Monster Hunter? Let me check. I'm checking the Steam charts. How many people aren't at this level in Monster Hunter yet? Let's see. Steam. What's wrong with me? Monster Hunter World Steam charts. There are 37,000 people playing 44 minutes ago. Why am I not able to find anyone looking for an expedition? Wait, stop, don't do that, computer. Don't do it. Alright, good. I just did the... I pressed Control-Shift-T a bunch to open a bunch of tabs that I closed so that I could screw around with something in my browser, and I forgot that one of them was another stream that I was watching right before I started streaming. And I feared that it would have some audio, even though it doesn't really matter, because you wouldn't hear it. It's on a different audio track, but I'd like to be careful with those kinds of things. And then this is the part where my chat accuses me of watching a Chatterbait stream before my own stream. I know you were about to type it, Hermit. Is my microphone on in-game? That's what I'm wondering. Maybe that's why people are leaving. Maybe they don't want to hear me, but they're hearing me. Dynamic range, narrow range, sound output device, headphones, 3D audio on, voice chat is off. Background settings on. No, I guess people just don't like me. Dude dropped in, said, damn, bald black guy? I'm out. Proceeds to grab his white bed sheets. Let me in. Let me in. Let me see if anybody is doing investigations for Elder Dragons that I might be able to get the crowns of. Nope. I guess not. Okay, I know there's a way to get gold crowns for Elder Dragons. Let me... Monster Hunter World gold crowns. Steam guide, all about crowns. Some good news, not every monster will be necessary for getting the achievements. Monsters that were added after the title updates are not required. Devil Joe, Lunastra, Stygian Zenogre, Rajang. Wow, I already... Furious Rajang, Frostfang Barrier. Screw you, I already got the crowns for everything but the Devil Joe. Actually, I'm glad the Devil Joe doesn't count. All monsters that have fixed sizes are also not needed. Zora Magdaros, Xenojiva, Behemoth, Leshen, Ancient Leshen, Sharash, Volda, Kube, Teroth, Raging Brachydios, Safijiva, Elatrion, Fatalis, and future released monsters, if any. Let me make sure that I don't have... Alright, so I have marked everything except for... Oh wait, Lunastra doesn't count. Okay, hold on. Then that means I can... I don't need to care about you, but I'm probably still gonna care about you at least a little bit. Same goes for you, but I'll just save you for last or something. I don't know. You'll give me an excuse to play the game past a certain point. Charlotte Deora I need, Valhazak I need. Ulvik Teroth doesn't count. Genevieve. Velkhana will count. Black Veil Valhazak will. Namio will. Ruiner Nergigante will. Shara Ishbolda does not. Scarred Young Garuga does. Wait, no, hold up. Deviljho and Lunastra crowns are not needed for base game achievements, Giant Miniature Crown Masters, but they will be required for Iceborne's true large and miniature crown collection. Screw me. Safujiba. Either way, everything that I need seems to be fine. All of the larger monsters I don't have to deal with. The only one that I'm fearing a little bit is the Ancient Leshen, and that's just because I haven't fought this thing at all yet. Still need to do that. I've been ignoring my chat, forgive me. Doesn't matter, none of you have typed anything. I'm out here fearing for nothing. Rounds, I know what they're doing, measuring. 25% different in size from average. Highly recommend measuring monsters for crowns instead of just blindly farming them, which can burn you out quicker than the Nostra Supernova. You're funny. Very funny. I will not measure the monsters, I will just fight them. These are the size requirements. That's actually really cool. This is a very thorough Steam guide. Thank you. It's really sick. Increase crown chances. These are the missions for such. Isn't there a way to farm specifically Elder Dragons? Gold crowns, Elder Dragons. Oh, you look freaking weird, Reddit. Ah, what happened to you? Who did this to you? I won't let them get away with this. $4 and $5 tempered are better for large crowns, 6% chance for large and small, $3 tempered, 1 gold, 1 silver, or 3 gold. 1 bronze have 3% chance for large and 6% chance for tiny. $2 tempered investigations without at least 1 gold, 1 silver don't spawn crowns with the exception of 3 gold listed above. So tempered investigations... No. Yeah. $4 to $5 tempered, better for large crowns. $3 tempered, 1 gold and 1 silver, or 3 gold and 1 bronze. Have an increased chance for what I'm looking for. Steam guide. Stream guy? What? What? What's up, Hermit? What do you need? Or are you just trying to get my attention for getting my attention? Just for the sake of getting my attention. No need to research. Kirin. Deviljho. Nostra. Alhazak, Kulve Teroth. Do I actually need Kulve Teroth? I kind of hope that I don't. I don't want to fight the Globetaroth again. Raging Bracky. Ancient Leshen and Leshen. No, I'm just rapping, yo. Oh, okay. What do I need to do? What do I want to do? I want to do a whole lot of things, but I don't want to do them alone. I want to play this game with people. Like this guy. I'm gonna kill a root. Yeah. Gonna kill a Ruiner Nergigante, that's what I was trying to say. I didn't check what the conditions were for this, by the way. If this is a 1-fainter and I throw, then, oops. Let me just look. 2-fainter. 2-fainter, MR 100 or higher. I don't care about that. It doesn't say the time limit, or maybe I'm... Oh, yes it does, 50 minutes. Doesn't say the player limit, but I think it would under special conditions or something where it said the faint 2 times or more. Or not more, faint 2 times. I wish I had 8 for feline insurance. But oh well. That's that. Let's hope I don't get bodied. Let's get a move on. Why did I decide that I wanted to 100% Monster Hunter World? Why did I look at this game, play so much of it, and then ultimately at the end of... At getting to the end game, my thought was I would like to get all of the achievements in this Monster Hunter game. Why did that happen? I guess because all it would take is just playing the game. Okay, I'm really glad you didn't just spray a bunch of spikes in my face. We all make horrible decisions. You do them more often, but that's not the point. Jones to DBFZ tomorrow. I wasn't planning on it. I think I'll still end up playing Strive. My thing about playing DBFZ on stream is I don't want to play ranked. And people don't come around to play the room with me. And even then, I don't know. I also don't feel like it's very entertaining to play DBFZ. Partially because it's the same 3 characters every 2 seconds. Not 2 seconds, every match. That just doesn't change. Probably not going to change until the game gets that update that they said they would do. Well, I would, but I literally cannot. Right. But even then, I'm not sure how much I would enjoy that, because then I'm just fighting you for the entire duration of the stream. Don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move. Good. Oops. What the? You just tapped me? How dare you? Big tail. get his ass? Wish he didn't fall so far away. With a lance? No. Oh, you can tenderize as a bow. I've never seen that animation before. Kill him! Kill his ass! 3 different stuns in a row, and then he screams. Strive might be problematic because I tried connecting to Quote yesterday, and he did the same, and servers crashing and connecting the room is like impossible. Strong after tower makeover that many people play Strive rooms. Not many people play Strive rooms. Wait, what did they do to the tower? Chances are you will be fighting Trashy for most of the stream, and personally, I'd rather stab my toe against the desk a couple times, not to be offensive or anything. No, I get you, because that's the way that I feel most people feel when watching the streamer fight only one person for the entire duration of a stream. Doesn't matter if it's trashy or not. I mean, if worst comes to worst, I'll just... If nobody joins the room, I'll just, I don't know, go to the tower. He's a cool guy and everything, but his playstyle is AIDS given form. I don't mind that. I mind playing Trashy and Strive. I've been bled. You almost hit me. I don't like that. Oh, that's why. It broke. I didn't realize that it broke. Kill him, ass. That's right, I said him. Not his. Him. Tower now sorts people out better. It's no longer just like everyone in floor 9 or 10 in heaven. There are people on most floors. Okay. Wait, how exactly does that work? How does it examine such? Do they do something that examines your matches better and puts you in different places based on that? Or did they... Did the general skill of the people that play the game start... Is that varied now? Or varied more? I would really like to heal, however... Okay, thank you, Sword and Shield. Damn, that hit me. I didn't think that would hit me. I am also surprised that that didn't hit me. What the heck? He tired. So am I. Tired of his shenanigans. Hell yeah. Wait, this sword and shield user is the same guy that was in my expedition, and then left. That is in his wing. not be worse. Also, no longer kicks you out if you get a rank up. Some people play Parks and Tower, so rooms are more or less for a group of people that don't want to be bothered, so randoms won't join often. So more people are sent to a variety of floors via a different way to calibrate their skills, so other floors are not just empty, and all these improvements made towers/parks better. Gotcha. So then I guess I'll just try that. My main problem ends up being the fact that you can't line up at a cabinet. So if anyone wants to fight me, I would have to just wait for them to miss. They would have to wait until the match is over, because I don't think it would be easy to form an orderly line. That's in his neck. Worm stake in his neck. Worm stake in his neck. Nergigante likes worm stake in his neck. Strive stops crapping itself. I might join with my rusty ass character, but I don't know, because of course I love fighting Nago, my favorite matchup. Uh-huh. Don't complain, it's Season 1 Nago that I'm going to be playing, not deal 90% of your health bar and damage, and then go into Blood Rage, and then kill you, Nago. I don't know how to do that. I want to do that in a way that's beneficial to me. And I didn't save the replays, or at least I don't think I saved the replays from Trashy when he played Nago. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. All Nagos are freaking annoying. I'll remember this. This thing has a whole lot of health. We have so much health. You've been staggered so many times, and you're still alive and kicking. Ouch. Right, no longer kicking, but you are still alive, and we should change that. Who the heck placed that barrel bomb there? Well, you would play Strive when Asuka will be released. Then I would be gaming. Alright. Ouch. Why Asuka? You think GG Strive's gonna get another season? I feel like it'll get one more and that's gonna be the end of it. No. Yeah, no. One more and then it'll be the end of it. I'm convinced. We're currently on season 2? Out of all season 2 bozos, he's the only one I'm willing to give a shot. The rest are whack. Then again, wait, hang on. Capcom popped off with Street Fighter V hard enough to give it 6 seasons, right? I don't know if ArcSys would be willing to do the same. Okay, alright, or you can do that. My Wyvern Strike? Meaningless. The Wyvern Fire, whatever it's called. Not a useful ability at all. What the heck is moving? It's your foreleg, that's what it is. Good screen. Wicked Sir. Season 2 seems to be enjoyed by people. It all depends on when and what happens with big Strive patch. I would be surprised if Season 2 will be the end of it. So, here's what I think. Happy Chaos, and the things that I hear about him, make it so that the game is only going to live one more season. Unless he changes. The same way that DBFZ popped off as hard as it did initially because of, you know, DBFZ being... or Dragon Ball being the series that it's related to. And, it going hard for a long period of time up until they added Android 21, and then that killed the meta so hard alongside the fusions that everyone just lost interest. I believe that Happy Chaos will do the same. He was added in Season 1, and I know that he's been running amok since. So much so that everybody generally complains whenever they see Happy Chaos on the screen. If they don't do something that makes him manageable, I feel like he's going... I feel like that's going to make most of the player base just end up falling off after the 3rd season. Destiny's on, his wife's being interviewed. Gotta head out. See you, my mans. Oh. I think they might end up killing Happy Chaos completely or do something about the game where he's less oppressive. I somehow feel like they'll just murk him. I don't. I don't think they're gonna do anything about that. I feel like they're going to adjust him, but something that will kill his full screen game. Just entirely. I feel as though he'll be... or they'll do something to him that makes him not necessarily unplayable further than mid-screen, but definitely not that viable further than mid-screen. So that the character has to come into danger. And the only things that I can think of that would do this are, 1, make it so that he just cannot use his gun at mid to full screen, or 2, Make it so that at maximum or past mid-screen, sorry, not at maximum, that increase the values that take away from his concentration gauge and possibly bullets at mid-screen, or full mid-screen and past. Maybe not bullets, but definitely concentration. Or they'll buff the rest to combat him? No, because you would screw too much of the game if you were to do that. If you gave everyone an ability that will deal with Happy Chaos's bullet, then you just ruin anyone that might have a lesser projectile. Kai's Stun Dipper, it's not Stun Dipper, Stun Edge would likely become not necessarily useless, but some of its purpose would almost certainly be defeated. Like, if you made Fukio a full-body invuln versus projectiles, this is when certain move properties start to come in, and that's where BlazBlue did it right with stuff like that, giving moves projectile property, body property, head property, foot property, etc., etc. Because now you can make specific moves challenge others based around what they might do. Although you need to give that information in a digestible way, which I do not believe BlazBlue does. If it were more easily digestible, I think there would be a lot less of a problem with having all of the information that you need to play it. Ay, ay. His full screen game is dead. It died a long time ago. They already did that. He uses more concentration depending on distance. Yeah, but it's not like basically one bullet, right? Where full screen he can shoot once and then that's the end of it. Because I've seen some people use the concentration install super and then they're just right back to where they were before, where someone just can't touch it. It can't touch him because he's just able to shoot at them endlessly out of any danger. But yeah, that's 50 meter for that. That's not a problem. At least I don't think it's a problem. Especially given the fact that if you get a wall break, you just get 50 meter. Not really... Not exactly like that, but you get a lot. Or... The clip that I saw was a Happy Chaos fighting a Zato player. I think they got a wall break and a positive bonus. They did a very mild string from a small amount of meter into getting 50%. Used that... Sorry, getting a meter. Used that meter to do install super, and then during the string doing that install super with the positive bonus, built up enough to do the concentration install again, and then proceeded to chip him to death. Happy Chaos is problematic when he gets in. He's not a zoner. The problem is his wall slump mix-ups that just puts you in Vortex without breaking wall until you die. It's like 2 to 3 bullets. But yeah, that's 50 meter for that. The problem with Happy Chaos is also his buttons. His 2S, 6S are insane. His 2K is a pay-to-win button. His low profiles are insane. His 2D is maddening. And so is his pressure and buff roll. I didn't think, or what I know about the patch that made him take more concentration at maximum, or at maximum distance, but did it really kill it that hard? The zoning... what do you call it? This is in the back quest. Zoning's pretty bad. Well, keep in mind, you don't have to be zoning at full screen. I think the distance that I was seeing from that Happy Chaos was about mid-screen. And that took 100 meter, but off of positive bonus, so he got a successful wall break beforehand. What I question is that still acceptable? Because that would mean that he needed to win neutral beforehand, get a combo in the corner hard enough to wall break with something, and then he seemed to just be in a winning situation because he was Happy Chaos right afterwards. I don't think there was very much Zato could have done about the string that came afterwards. At least from what I remember seeing. Like, he'll have more obvious downtimes. You have to get in. Depends on what he is versus... Oh, Zato definitely not. Zato is arguably pretty good. That's what some of the comments in the clip that I saw were saying. That Happy Chaos is messed up, but Zato can do the same thing. I want to go screw up some other people's hunts. Digi and Zenogre, no preference. Let's join you. Why the hell not? Happy Cast is also execution, same as Zato? Alright. Well, I mean, I knew that, but... I've made the point before, you can't just... make a character almost invalidate everything else in the game with the excuse that it's hard to play. You can definitely give them a reward for being hard to play, but you shouldn't make them so rewarding that the other party just cannot play the game if you master your own. Hence why I don't have... Sorry, hence why I have a problem with Carl in BlazBlue, because the character can quite literally make you unable to play the game if you are someone without a reversal. Because he can just unblockable loop you. He can negate his own pushback using Nirvana, he can hit you repeatedly in the corner, and then if you cannot DP at the point where an unblockable will happen once the combo scaling should end without you having fallen, then you just... you eat that. You just eat that. And then you die. The solution was... don't get put in the corner, idiot. Meanwhile, Testament is just messed up in their own way. I don't know what's up with Testament. Why am I checking the supply box like there's stuff in it? Plays Street Fighter 6. What? I don't fully understand. Hecking, look at the Nergigante. His fireballs are a bit too good. I'll show you tomorrow. Better be ready to do clone or die. Okay. Can't wait. Also, I don't think I've ever fought the Nergigante or ruined a Nergigante with a great sword. Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna need to. It's already half dead. One, two, three. Got him. 1, 2, 3. Got him. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Oh. And it's dead. Whoa. She kinda bad though. What's up, Harry Ow? Or is that Perry Overwatch? How you doing, my mans? Well, how about you? I'm pretty good. Mildly bored, but... eh. Mostly bored because it's hard to find people in this game, which is weird because there's 30,000 people playing this game right now. What pants are these? Are these from the Anjanath? Hmm? What gloves are these? What's it say on the side of them? What do you have to find people for? One, I get bored hunting things alone. It doesn't feel nice. And then two, I need guild cards for the achievement. There's an achievement for getting 50 guild cards. I think I have 20-something, 25. I have 32. Another ruin in Nergigante. Oh, you shouldn't have. Let's go to the Charge Blade. Makes sense. Yep. What's this guy doing? You helped me to call a Brachydios. My guy, you just got here. And a Rajang later smiley face. That's a wing. That was close. What? Slide. There you go. This is painful. Hell yeah. Ooh. It's weird to me that this, maybe it's just today, but seeing Nergigante get chain toppled like this, pretty crazy. That hurts a lot. I mean, I can't eat. Frick you, Monster Hunter. I just wanted to have maximum health. I gotta eat before every hunt. Bullying Nergigante is one of my favorite pastimes. What the heck, man? Why? They don't deserve it. They're here to help. Using Pierce bowguns on him is just so satisfying. Alright, I guess I understand that. Use a screen. Do not like that. You! What? Okay, dude. Okay. That was a full tail spin. Please don't do anything stupid. I'm begging you. I'm gonna die to the thing! Don't kill me! Good. 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 I forgot where we were. I forgot where we were. I was about to die to General, what do you call it? Rot? Oh, it's a Banburo. Temperate Banburo. Right, this is an interesting debacle. Banburo, don't you have better places to be? Don't you have better things to do? Go. That's not fair. That's not fair. Forgot to eat and or grab a max potion. Ancient potion. I'm a little bit pissed about that. Banbaro is blocking whatever animation the Nergigante was doing, and it was just a massive needle spread, which was enough to kill me. Is he sleep? He sleep. Has a poison cup, and I stepped in it. I don't like that. Is it limping already? Oh, it's not tempered, right. Is he sleep again? What? Oh, you're going for items. I think that missed because it fell the other way. That makes me sad. Oh well, get over it. And it's dead. Good Valhazak armor. I would say you look cool, but I'm still racist against longsword. This is Fatalis armor. Couldn't quite tell. I think it's Fatalis armor. I don't know. I'm gonna do this before I forget. I'm gonna fight that with the insect glaive. I don't feel like using the gun lance. Even though I ate for Bombarder, I don't want to use the gun lance. Even though I ate for Bombarder, I don't feel like using the gun lance. It's hecking hot. I think I'm just gonna deal with the heat. That's probably a bad idea. Never mind, I'm not going to deal with the heat. As much as I like resentment, I don't think it's a good idea to just ignore the fact that the area is hot. The fact that it will continuously drain my health. You stupid. Ow. That one got you. I think it got you in the face. I hope it got you in the face. It did get you in the face. Bagel. Please leave. You hate to see it. Frick this game. first one doesn't hit me and I dodge to avoid it thinking it will. Straight into one that does hit me. Okay, good. Alright, got him. Oh, okay. Actively using the insect removes the pheromones from the monster. Interesting. Did not know that. Here we go again. We're good. Alright. Since you want to be the damage. Since... I've been punched. Not bad. Don't put that back down. You stupid. Get on the Jagras. Oh wait, where's the handler? There you are. Keep forgetting that reporting is a thing. My coral region went down. Oh, Mirage Yang. Piss off. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Oh well. Did it for the fortify. Didn't sharpen my weapon. Hey, hello. Okay, I see you don't like me. I'd say you don't like black people, but the person that ran up to you was black too. So, what's the deal? Guess you don't like bald people? Well, this is bad? It's okay. Never mind. It's all fine. It's always been fine. What the... Place this. Okay, dude. I've been trembled. Oh, come on. Get off of me! I hate long sword users. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. Turnaround punch? No turnaround punch. Instead we got wall and then jump punch. What'd you just... oh, you spit. Spit a bunch of electricity. That's a poison cup. Oh. Wish I could self-inflict a status effect, like Dragon Blight or Thunder Blight. That way I could get resuscitation for free. There might be a way to do that, but I haven't looked into it. Get down on the ground. He sleep. You? Why? 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 Okay, alright, that's not funny. I just realized someone used a gourmet voucher and I just ate for the general big meal. I mean, I still got attack up large, which I do care about, but at the same time I could have went for the other thing that might have been a little bit more beneficial. The custom meal that I make that guarantees me attack up large, and the polisher, and the... what's the last one? Feline polisher and feline black belt. The monster mounted me. Uh-oh, someone's getting command grabbed. Why did you enrage to run away? You know, I never checked the possible reskins of the insect wave. I should look into that, I think. Wonder if there's any that just make it look like a staff. Like in Generations Ultimate. With the Kachawaka, insect wave. Wow, okay. Hello. Whatever you are. That's really cool, dude. Always right when I believe that the monster's done with me. I need to pay more attention. Heh! Look at him. Thunder sack's broken. Oh wait, was there a trap? I gotta head out on hunt, guys. Oh yeah, I can send you my guild card, by the way. Aw, sick. That would be sick. I was about to stop streaming, though. So, keep in mind, I don't really intend to... Let me find the thing. Can I not... Here it is. Copy session ID. There is the session ID. So you. Insect glaive layered weapons. I never, or at least I don't think I looked at what I could layer the weapon as. I just rolled with it looking like the way it does, the Guild Palace weapon. Zenogre and Stygian, Zenogre, Karen, Fishala Deora, Nergigante, Ruiner Nergigante. Kinda like the Shara Ishvalda look. Silver Rathalos, Safi Jiva looks kinda weird to me. Ajang also looks weird. Gibolg and Guild Palace. Yeah, I guess none of them I cared for. Maybe Gibolg, but not really. Thank you. That's not the right one. What the heck? You're a higher MR than me. You weren't supposed to be higher MR than me. You came in and showed me up. Interesting look you got there. I can dig it. Very heavily themed around the Zenogre, though. Stygian Zenogre, specifically. Why? Just because? Because I think it looks pretty nice. I like how the hunting horn sounds. Ah. And then you kept the theme for the rest of the outfit, which I respect. Anyway, that's gonna do it for Monster Hunter. Where is it? This one and this one. Thank you for the follow, Perry OW. This is the button that I care about. So, today's stream is done. Tomorrow's stream will be 12 p.m. Eastern Standard with Guilty Gear Strive. And then Monday we shall return with, I'm not sure what game. Maybe... I don't know why, but the game that's in my head is maybe Fortnite. There's nothing else that I have a bit of a goal to do other than maybe Dead Estate. But I don't really want to play that one on stream again for a while. There's also Dead Cells, but the same thing. Don't really want to play it on stream again for a while. So Fortnite it might be. Tuesday, we will see Death Stranding, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Wednesday, Mega Man X8. Gonna hopefully get real progress in that game this time. Yakuza 0 on Thursday. Next Friday will be some more Monster Hunter World, more than likely. And then Saturday will be Hecking a fighting game. Don't know which. Might be BlazBlue. Might be BlazBlue, but I'm not sure. So, yeah. If you guys got anything to say to me or anyone else who's decided to join, hit up the Discord below the stream. If you click the picture that says Discord, I am going to go get food, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, evening, morning, or night, whatever time it might be for you. Thank you for watching, and goodbye.